Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
FL0 cœur just Zubed for 50 months.
Merci beaucoup.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Eddie Merckx just Zubed for 41 months.
Thank you.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Toronedor 123 just Zubed for 20 months. Salvete omnes.
How is it going, chums?
Nice jump, Alistair!
FL0 cœur gifted Lux Zephyr à subscription. FL0 cœur gifted attire un sub to Lux Zephyr.
Thank you. That's jolly kind. We are hunting Tagilla, probably. But generally we're just killing stuff. Having fun on factory. I did see that. Everybody's gone nuts for it. I did see that he died. It's very sad. But I don't know anything about him. I think he was a bit of a nut. I did see that, Jacob. That was horrifying. Did I hear him? I hear the big man. Terrifying. I just think, I just feel so terrible for the people in a situation like that where the plane is just falling out of the sky. And having just got back from being in a plane, the fear must just be incomprehensible. Because there's something different about... Does it offer any armor? It's tier 5. Holy macaroni. Two minutes? No way. Wait, was it like cruising altitude and it just ended up falling? That's terrible. Australia has the most awkward breakdancers in the Olympics. Let's have a look at this. I just started typing Australia and that came up. Breaking's first and last Olympics appearance is this question. I'm trying to find a video. Rachel Ray Gunn. Breakdancing highlights of the Red Bull BC1. Yeah, no, it was just sort of gently spiraling and just coming down. I mean, it's like it just all the engine power just died. I mean, I assume that if you stall in a plane like that and you start falling, unless you could nose down enough to pick up the speed to get in flight again, but even with, like, once you start spinning like that, I just think, how is a plane that big ever meant to get out of that? Like, if you've lost control of something, just awful. Yeah, I don't, obviously know fucking anything about planes, so I have no idea how bad it is, but let's see what we can do here. I mean, if you're falling for 2 minutes... Let's see. Let's see how we do here. Not very inspiring.
Bad guy, over there!
We killed everybody? Level 1. None of these dickheads has a bag, eh? Ooh. Do like an RFB.
Excuse me, sir,
Thank you.
but it's time to goose.
Zarok just Zubed for 58 months.
I mean, I guess it could be pilot error of ending up spiraling down to the ground. That's some fucking error. You know what I mean? I feel it's. I mean, it's more likely something mechanical, right? Generally speaking, I think if you're cruising at that height, where you're saying it took 2 minutes to fall, I mean, that's a hell of a long way. That's 30,000 feet or something, right? 2 minutes can't be right. That's such a long time. How far did... When that Red Bull lad... Felix Baumgartner. A very serious looking man. He went Mach 1.25. He jumped from 135,000 feet. So he was in freefall for 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Right? And he jumped from 138,000 feet. And it took him 4 minutes. So a plane falling for 2 minutes would have to be at 75,000 feet. which doesn't sound right. 127,000 feet. So his main jump. And he was traveling faster than the sound barrier. I assume that the airplane wasn't traveling faster than the sound barrier because it's much bigger, the wingspan and everything. It's going to fall more slowly, right? But 2 minutes, that's crazy. Why do you think they would be dead before crashing? People always think that. Oh, you die before you hit the ground. It's like that myth that when you jump out of a window or something, oh, you'd be dead before you hit the ground. You'll have a heart attack. Based on what? Absolute rubbish. I suspect you're fully conscious all the way down and then you die. That seems much more likely to me. Especially if you're not falling all that quickly. Give me 80 rounds of Magnum Buck, please. It's a lot of fun. It's a fun little shell. Love it. Love it. Christ. Pass out due to lack of oxygen. Only if you've lost cabin pressure. Oh, I've got a headache. I think I'm coming down with something. That's all the sneezing. I was feeling a bit rough last night as well. I wonder if we could do something to this. Make it a bit more controllable. The rapid descent began at 1:21 p.m., reaching a maximum vertical speed of 275 miles an hour, according to flight radar. The last data transmission is at 1:22, when the aircraft is shown at being 4,100 feet with a vertical speed of 140 miles an hour. So, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think that's fast enough for you to black out. I really don't. Yeah, it's not the speed thing. I don't think it's the speed is relative. I mean, obviously speed is relative, but it's the change in acceleration and I think continual acceleration. Like, you know, those things where they spin you. I think the problem is that first of all, it starts very quickly, right? But if you think about those pilots in those jets that are traveling at like those stealth bombers or whatever, they're traveling incredibly fast, and the pilots aren't like, because it's like it's the acceleration is the issue, or change of direction is the issue. Like, you can tootle along at whatever speed, and your body becomes like, you know, you get an equilibrium at that speed. I mean, the guys on the ISS are going at what, 23,000 miles an hour or something like that. They're not pinned to the wall. I mean, it's, you know, obviously they're fine because it's a gradual acceleration. So if the plane is traveling at 600 miles an hour, whatever the cruising speed is for these things, 650, something like that, and then maybe 500, and then they sort of, if you're spinning down, I mean, if they're spinning very fast, that's one thing. If it's gradually rotating, which is what it looked like, you're going to be pinned to one side of the seat or whatever with the spin, but I don't think you're going to black out, sadly. You'd hope you would. But I think you're more likely to just be going, oh, all the way down and thinking, fuck, I'm going to die in a fucking plane crash. Oh, I lost all this stuff. Shouldn't have even done it. The Zabralo. We need to hope we can bump into someone wandering around with Zabralo. I love that pop-up. I was interested to see that Pestily has really been playing PvE and enjoying it. It is fun. It is just fun. It is just fun to run around and bot people.
We got a bit. One down. Shut up. Fuck up.
I didn't say shit.
Yeah, spotted.
Nice work, bitch.
That had to be a blurb, right? Oh yeah.
Come out, you coward!
Eat it, my dude.
I see a bandit.
Gaga easy.
Down ahead.
Левый коронный, правый похоронный. Пиздец! Нога!
I see.
Holy Jesus. What? Okay. His pockets, man. They are enormous. I think I'm coming down with some shit. Oh. Oh. Been that fucking plane, probably. What is purple open? Yosho was great to see Yosho. Paladin vibes, that's a terrible joke. It doesn't even make sense. Delta Force game. Delta Force game. The new Battlefield. Delta Force Hawk Ops. So, I watched Jack Frag's
Welcome to
video.
Delta Force Hawk Ops. The technical test for the pre-alpha is on Steam right now, so I'm playing this on PC today. I've maxed out the graphic. Get out of the boat. Cool. There's some
So if you watch the way this plays, it's the opposite of the kind of shooter I like.
kind of... I don't know what's happened there. The boats have collided. We've got to attack the A sector. Have a peek here. Hey, there we go, first kill.
Like it's hit indicators, pop-ups, all these details and shit.
Do I have lean? Oh, I've got lean. I can lean left and right. I can prone. I can move backwards.
It's just
And
the kind of
ammo crate, you see, is very
hyperactive,
Battlefield, isn't it?
twitchy, die from everywhere. Just not my cup of tea. A game for the young. RPK 16 drum. This thing is amazing. Look at it. Damn it. But if we strip this down and just buy the base unit, we've got all the extras, so it's not too bad. So if we do that. Oh, it's just it's a space thing. Battlefield 1942 was fucking great. Just make that again. They always make these games. They're like light speed. I can't play that. You know, I'm an old man. Right, what do we got? We lost loads of stuff. Mark things on customs. Alright. Let's check this gun out in the hideout. I mean, I think the Vietnam one, the problem was... Here's what I like about Hell Let Loose, Squad, as Big Battle, and as Armor as well, when you do an op with Digby, is that like a real battle, there is a sense of, we're over here, enemies are over there, these are the positions we're trying to take, we're going to spread out, see where they're coming from once we get in there, house to house fighting, and then we'll try and hold this location and they'll try and assault it.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
The Grumpiner and just Zubed for 32 months, Teddy's so fetch right now.
You've lost me. We can finally do this. Oh, nuts. We just need to spend some moolah. Oh no, keep that. What tasks do I have for skier? Do a bit of shoreline, I guess. Oh no, we just need money, actually. I need to spend money with him. I saw Mean Girls once, but I was very, very drunk. I was basically passed out in the corner. We got construction site, old gas. All right. Good luck to us. Nuts. Ah! These shelves are dead handy, by the way. Very good. Very good and very funny. Wait, was that not a blurb? Christ. That be the goons. I do not know where that's coming from. Well, this is terrifying. Thoughts on Harry and Meghan? I don't really have any. Where do we think they are?
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Verdun-Clinx Geffard Just Zubed for 74 mons, Sotson Henri The Eisen Anne Bolin.
None. Oh my god, please no. $74 months. Bloody hell.
but it's time to goose.
Thank you.
Davet-bas just Zubed de force 107 months.
Good lord. Davy Tritino Basso.
Nice jump, Alistair!
Yo-S-Bazo gifted de SPE de 497 à subscription. Yo-S-Bazo gifted attire un sub to SPE de 497.
Thank you.
Vilmeiste just Zubed de force 74 months, Another 74 monter.
Fucking shit. Nice. Oh, Jesus Christ. Banger. Tier 6. The AI PMCs are just like raiders, basically. They're basically just like raiders. They the thing is they need to work on, obviously they don't do much like flanking you or whatever, and they tend to have pretty shitty ammo. Like quite often you'll have a firefight with them and they'll be going ba 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 and your ammo's just not taking damage. What's up, Yoso? Yosei, we weren't able to bring the lemons back into Britain, so we had to use them all while we were in Italy, and we just about managed it. And what else? We used one of the things of capers, and the other one we brought back with us. We drank the limoncello, or I drank it. But yeah, thanks again. It was lovely. A lovely present. Oh, my fucking head. I think I'm sick. I think I'm sick. God damn it. How big is this? Christ. It's good though, eh? Why are you apologizing? Yeah, sometimes the AI isn't great. That's just, you know, just the way it is. They're a little goofy from time to time. It happens. What condition are you in? Terrible and terrible. And what about you? Pretty bad. You're in good nick though. Skier, do you want to buy some guns? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, because I went away on holiday, all that night vision stuff we had is gone, isn't it? Or maybe not. Maybe I'll put it in the items case, actually. Hopefully I'll put it in the items case. Let's have a look. Yes. Yeah, you get stuff on insurance, and if you're not there to collect it, they're like, well, I guess you don't want this anymore. Is this... This is just armor, right? It's not like a rig or anything. Son of a bee sting. Tier 3? 4, that'll do. We will bosh on an M30. Yeah, we've got a thing. We'll put on our ULAC. Oh, this thing's a piece of shit. I remember. I remember you. You're garbage. You ain't no good. I remember you. Alright, reserve. Locate the food storage. Oh, it's just those cages? Alright. Oh wait, do we have other quests on reserve? Safe corridor, yeah. Inventory check. Which keys do we need for that? Keys. RB Orb 1, RB Orb 2, RB Orb 3 we've got. I think RB Ob is the only one we need. I don't know if I've got it. Shit. You reckon it's just one that sells really fast? Oh, there it is. 400k! Damn. Alright, well, we can do this quest now anyway. I think I brought all the keys, right? Banger. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
И всю семью говно схватит. Ты...
Oh my god, it was the bloody gods. Vomit. Vom. Let's just do cheap reserve runs. Reserve is actually still fucking hard. Oh god, have I got fucking COVID? I'm gonna go take a test. I'll be back in a sec. Oh, here it is.
Excuse me, sir,
Christ.
but it's time to goose.
Notagoudninja-bas just Zubed for 22 months.
I'm going to do a live COVID test. You'll get the result here live on the internet. PFlax twitch.com. Oh. Oh my days. Oi. 1, 2, 3 and ob. Yeah, that's all the ones we need. Right. Results incoming.
I'm dying. Help me.
Well, so far, looking like no. Looking like me just being a big fucking baby as usual. Let's try this out. Don't think we got it, team. She loud. Well, it's a no. Elon Musk, are you, just out of curiosity, are you a fan of Elon Musk? I feel like if I called myself like Tronald Dump, people would be like, is that making fun of Donald Trump? I guess it is. But I feel like Elon Musk sounds kind of like an Elon Musk fan account. Like Dark Brandon, you know what I mean? Was a good name at the time, I see. Yeah, well, this is why naming yourself after famous people is tough, right? Because, you know, the kits aren't great at detection anymore because there are so many variants. Well, true that. But it does still pick it up. Mrs. F had it last week, or the other week, and it picked it up. And when the kids had it, and it picked it up. I mean, you know. Somebody just booted a door. Who's that? Couldn't get a passport? This must be like in New Zealand or somewhere though, right?
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
More a case of not getting a passport because the officials don't know anything about laws. I find that interesting. It does depend on which country and which laws. Don't they have a law against dumb names in, like, New Zealand or something? Fucking showed him.
Сдохни, тварь! Вот он!
Nice shot.
Doo-doo fart, as my eldest likes to say. Losing Solanki is nothing short of a disaster. An actual disaster. I am very concerned at this point about how we're going to do, and it's terrible. Had no choice. He's got a release clause, so it is what it is. Yeah, it absolutely sucks. Well, the problem is, it sounds like, wow, 65 million quid for a club like Bournemouth? Fantastic. The problem is, everybody knows we've just got 65 million quid, and we're looking for a striker. So you go to a club for a striker, and they're like, "Oh, you want to buy a striker, huh? How does 65 million quid sound?" To be fair, Spurs need a striker. Oh, well, that makes me feel loads better. Thank goodness we're helping... let me just check. A team we will be playing next season. There's another one in this building that we need to unlock. Have I ever been to Lou? I don't think I have, you know.
блядь, тут нашего завалили!
Who was cussing me? Someone was cussing me.
Валите!
Slap a grip on it? Sweet. Ah, the blicky. I'm streaming. Okay, have a good one. Beautiful. Looks fabulous, love. Madsy, have we ever been to Lou? What? Remind me. In Cornwall? Was it the one with the bridge in the middle? Yeah, it was nice. Yeah, I have been to Lou. Which murder mystery? Beyond Paradise? No, it was filmed in the Caribbean.
No, there's a spin-off.
Oh. Yeah, Lou was nice, actually. Very much in need of some love. But yeah, in answer to your question, turns out I have been to Lou. Death in Paradise. Yeah, Death in Paradise is the one in the Caribbean. You're right. Death in Paradise was good. Death in Paradise is rubbish. Sadly, Mrs. F and the youngest are big fans, but I thought it was just crap. Every episode was the same. All wrapped up in no time. How you been anyway, Ashwin? You been away anywhere? You going away anywhere? Oh, T-plug. It is chill. That is fair. It is very chill. Why you turn up and just say Pudge or Timber? It just says one thing. Pudge or Timber. Most iconic Dota line ever. Don't know if that's true. Oh, nice. That sounds good, Ashley B. What, more than I got confused or, you know, anything else? Oh. She's a lovely dog. Hello.
She left poo stains all over the house.
Did she? You disgusting animal. You left poo stains on in the house. That is revolting. What did I mean? I meant Snapfire, didn't I? She's relaxed. She wants you to rub her tummy. Yeah. Is there still tuna mayo left?
Yeah.
Did Mama make it?
Yeah.
Mm.
You might need some more mayo.
Yeah, she's very stingy with the mayo. I'll be back in a moment, team. Don't follow me. Stay there. Huh. Love the shrimp. One of my favorite guns of Last Wipe. What do you mean football is back? When? Not today. When does the season start? Community Shields today. Luton Burnley. Thriller. And Friday, it's Man U Fulham. Two teams that I expect to do nothing. And the first round of fixtures is at the weekend. Championship football is back. Nice. Real football. Real football, for sure. Crikey. This is his guards, isn't it? Come on, splint, splint.
gewonnen!
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Thank you.
Reflevons banter flaps just aux ubed for a month.
Flaps.
Flaps.
Ты куда пошел?
Бля, в сторону! Шалава!
Is that an O-scope? No. Here's a cheeky grenade here. Shit, I think he's coming around. I can't, fix my arm. Like, unbreak it with a CMS. No, Saliwa can't do fractures.
Замри!
I mean, I can get out of here, but it means dropping down into them. Oh, and that's never fun. Maybe milk. Stanley, where do you live? Country, not address. I'm gonna guess you're an American.
Time to nut up or shut up.
Problem is, we've got to get across here, and there's someone out here shooting at us as well, but I guess we're just fucking YOLO. Please have a splint. Oh my days.
Да бля буду, я... Попал! Чужая, ложись!
Alright, that was pretty sweet. Come on, splint. Nuts.
Вон, 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 вон он!
Вон он, сука!
Wow.
Ебашки, парика!
I do like the AVS. Class 4. Class 4. Let's move it over. It's the double slots that mean this is quite good to run with, like, the big drum mags and shit. You can do it. Also, we get this back on insurance if we live anyway. How are we looking health-wise? Well, the armor's still fucked, but... Splint! Yeah! Oh yeah! Nice! Just what we needed.
Вот он уёбан! Угроза на 12. Задание.
Ну и что тут есть, что нет?
What the fuck? I can't do anything. Hands are busy?
Oh, fuck! They got me! Вон он, сука!
My entire fucking UI has disappeared as well. What can you do? Nothing?
Блядь, зацепил! I'm losing blood.
Have to Alt F4 and reconnect.
Никого.
That's so fucking dumb. That's so fucking dumb. That's awful. I see that 4-year-old Reddit post. Wouldn't let me do anything. That's what absolute wank, isn't it?
Fuck me!
Oh, God, who is that for? I want to say mechanic. No, returning the plug though. That's frustrating, isn't it? Nuts. Right. We're coming back for revenge. thought I had a big drum mag for this thing. In addition to that one. Did I not? Done. Can we jazz you up at all, sir? What can we do to this RPK? Let's have a look at it. Okay. That's a... Do we need a barrel that long on this thing? I've got to say. How about that? That looks a bit better, doesn't it? Then let's put how do I... What's the symbol that means that you have this? Like you've got one. We'll put one of those on anyway. They look fun. On the barrel here, I'd like to put... Oh, really? Well, cancel it all. Is that right? All right. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yay! Okay. What hat shall we wear? We could wear the exfil. It's a good hat. It's a helmet, PFlax. It's a goddamn helmet. Well, that was a cracking fight ended by a really obnoxious bug. But it happens, you know? It does happen. We'll take our attack too. And we'll just go fucking kill everybody. How does that sound?
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Thank you.
Jablobi just Rozubed for 72 months, 6 years bébé.
Merci. A non-sub. Back seating. Never heard of such a thing. Whoopsie. Sounds like baddies.
Yep.
A DVD player? Well, we know they're over there, but I can't fucking see them because, of course, they can see through bushes and you can't.
На, блядь, жри, сука!
Did you actually? Did you say anything? Right, Bobby, mate.
Excuse me, sir, but it's
Oh, nuts.
DR-Krieger 16 just prosubed for 82 months.
QPR Ledge. Thank you for the sub. Oh, we need this. Yeah, lads, an absolute ledge. A footballer, played for QPR. Yeah, he wasn't like the guy who was going to score 30 goals a season. But for a championship club, guy like that, someone who can put the ball in the net, never seemed to be overawed by the occasion. Do you know what I mean? Just that guy. Important goals. Yeah, Yeah, he's not the smartest lad. Is Cole Palmer a bit of a thicko as well, is he? God, we are so bad at loading. Even though I have to do this every run, it takes so long to level this skill up. See, they get stuck sometimes. Kind of embarrassing. Ruh-roh. I think this is a guard. Has me a little worried, team, not gonna lie. Get back here, you! There's a blood trail.
Enemy spotted. I'm sure he's hurt.
Fucking hell. It's not very good ammo, guys.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Starolex just Prosubed for 80 months.
Thank you. Players. Wrong ammo. Hey, he's got a shrimp. Oh, hello. Perfect. What's this? That's the good stuff. Ammo, please. No. I feel like they definitely charge you when you're reloading. They're like, he's reloading! This is the real deal. Good morning. Well, I tell you what, Factory, I think every time I've run this map, more so than Factory, I've gotten into a big bloody fight. Every time. This is not PvP, this is PvE. Where are you going? Come up here and talk to me. I can't speak right now. Okay, come up here. Where are you going? Alright, have a good one. Fucking raiders.
Damn it, I think they're still breathing.
Who are these lads? Nuts. Fucking what a beast. Oh my god. That was fucking sick. Bang! Pow!
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Zubé-bas just Zubed for 3 months, that made me jump.
He booted the metal door open. Didn't hear him creeping. Did not hear him creeping.
Mission failed.
We'll get him next time. We'll get him next. Mission failed. Mission failed. Do you know what? I think Captain Price is one of the best British characters to ever appear in a video game. I think some fruit flies have set up home in an old coffee cup I left before I went away on holiday. Every time I move over there, they all take to the air. There's like 10 of them. I feel bad. It's like a whole little colony. A million little fruit flies. Had to double take on the door bong spray. Absolutely no idea. Have I considered taking it down to get it cleaned? Well, yeah. Obviously, I have considered that. I just, you know, I'm in the middle of a sesh. I will take 264 rounds, please. Now this gun is hella fun. Tomb, I've been saying that for years, mate, as I'm sure you're aware. If we discovered this thing on Mars, even just evidence that it had ever existed would be like, this is the greatest scientific discovery in fucking history. Look at this thing. It looks like a fruit fly. Oh, they're all on my can of cider from last night. Can I carefully move them outside? There, go on the can. Go back on the can. You know where it is. You know your way to the Thatcher's can. It's my Thatcher's can from last night. You'll be delighted to know. Right, let's see if we can do this fucking quest. They're quite sweet, aren't they? I love the way they fly in a complete square. Like, they love a right angle. I just go like... and then they'll go... back to the square. Just always doing that all day. Can't be angry. Little tiny living things. The pool we were at on the holiday was very mid, Simon. I'm going to talk about it on Triforce because it's a long tale. We were on holiday. They got a lot more cool wildlife in southern France and northern Italy and Italy in general. Europe, especially Mediterranean Europe, you get much more interesting stuff. We saw a pine marten. I've never seen a pine marten in the UK. You do get them up north and in Ireland, I think, but we don't get them in the south apparently. Saw a pine marten. Lovely little creature. Lizards, all sorts of lizards and stuff. Huge dragonflies. Huge. Like, absolutely enormous. They were just regular scabs. Like, this dragonfly was about the length of an adult male's middle finger and about the same thickness. Yeah, sorry, Shazza, mate. You're watching. This is why I play PvE, bud. Shazza99, well-known elite gamer. I'm 48 and I suck at games, dude. What can I tell you? Saw those little flat caps. I thought these are just regular scabs. Turn and domed me. What can I say? Very sorry to have disappointed you. That's alright, bub. It's not the playground, is it? We can just be adults here and chill. And this dragonfly was fine and really, really close to the water, looking for somewhere to chill. And my daughter put her hand up, and it landed on her hand, and just sat there. And it was great. And she was like, "I'm not sure I'm comfortable with this," but I was like, "You're doing great, sweetie." That was quite funny. Can we get another shrimp? I fucking love this gun. Where the shrimp at? Where that shrimp? Where are you? There you go. Got any magazines for same? That's a shrimp mag, isn't it? 30 rounders. 3 of those. And Ragman. We're going to need to dip into your wealth of goodies. We're going to need, what did we get last time? We're going to need one of these. And we're going to need one of these. And we'll take, you know what, we'll go for this one. We'll go for that one. I thought we bought 4. Oh. Nuts. I could have sworn I bought 4. Huh. Yeah. Fucking yeah. Seems good. Splints and we're away with it. You were trying to troll, but now you feel bad. Don't worry, dude. It's all good. Five, 6. Those fucking lads down there were quite unpleasant, eh? I just want to do this cocking quest. I just want to get down here. Just want to get down here. I want to hit all the doors and get out. Am I going to play Delta Force? No, it looked shite. It looked really shite. It's just not for me. Like, you know, maybe if you're like young or whatever, you don't mind that kind of hyperactive reload, people sliding off shit and like playing the piano. I was like, no, I can't press all those buttons like that. It's too much. And it's all the constant pop-ups, the hit, you know, what do you call it, hit indication, and 3 kills, 1,000, 4,000, 600, you got 600, UAV unlocked, control. Yeah, it's like just, it's too much. I will happily spend 45 minutes watching a single door. I don't like all that stuff. Nah, Dota doesn't have that many buttons. Remember, man, we came here to do a job. Please, lads, I just want to do my quest. Yes, so in PvE there are no human players. Unless you co-op. See, you never see scouts down here normally. I think, as you say, one of these lads.
I've fallen, and I can't get up.
Yeah, this lad's got a fucking huge backpack. Man. Still wondering if it's possible to see AI PMCs down here. I haven't yet. HC challenge. Is that the hardcore thing where you can't buy anything? It's only stuff you find? Is that one? You can't buy, only barter. I'm not doing that this time. Thank you. Maybe I'll do it another time, but I'm not a very good Tarkov player, so to me this is challenging enough. But you know, maybe if we max everything out, we could do a hardcore run. I don't see why not. It sounds like fun. Becomes more like a traditional single-player FPS, you know. It would be very hard, but it would be fun. I mean, I think the only downside I would see is purely from a Twitch streaming point of view, is that You guys would have to watch me do gathering light bulbs for like a whole day, where I just gather light bulbs. Do you know what I mean? That's kind of shit and boring to watch, isn't it? Do you know what I'm saying?
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
I mean, not being able to bring in any keys.
De for 47 mons. Boing boing.
Not being able to use my secure container. I don't think I'm not there. Do you know what I mean? No insurance, like fucking. That's pretty nuts. Thank you for the sub. I genuinely don't think that I could do that. Having said that, most of the time I'm using stuff I found, but I mean, I think I'd have to do a lot more scav runs. Because, you know, where are you going to get ammo? Can they stop making Tron movies? They're making another. You can't scav on hard. Okay, fuck off. No tar. No, thank you very much. What's in here? What do you got in here, Chief? What condition? Shit. But I think we can buy an MP9 and funkify it. Oh my god. We can. So what I've been doing, in these situations, by the way, where you have like a gun that you would like to run, but it's absolutely rinsed. Oh, what's this? W220 sand. I think that's good, isn't it? Used in the quest bar part 4. Weapon box, 2 weapon boxes, wooden crate, loose loot. Alright, well. Not terrible. We haven't been. I don't think I've even been. I think I've done Shoreline once. This wipe. Nuts. Nuts. What do you got for me? What have you got for me? 7U4. Ah, looks good. 180 of those, please. Right. Kill 5 raiders in the command bunker on reserve. I love the MP7. I love the MP7, but we can never find one in decent condition, unfortunately. Shit! That raid when we died, that means we didn't even get that bloody night vision goggles that we had. Fuck! God, that was so unfortunate, in all honesty. That was fucking aggravating. What have we got? What do we want to do? Maybe we go to another map for a little bit. Thing is, reserve is good with this gun because you can get underground. Locate the food storage. I know where that is. All right. Yeah, all right. What games are on the Tiny Teams list? Hang on, let me check the Yogs Discord. Let's have a look. Presented by Yogscast Games, Tiny Teams. This is on Steam. That's great. Foolish Mortals.
From Inklingwood Studio.
Oh. Point and click mystery. Alright, I'll have a look at these games in a bit, actually. But yes, yeah, I love indie games. I don't think I'm doing anything, like, official. I think I would just play the games. But I was away, and I tend to not read the Discord as often as I should, so I tend to miss things. Kill raiders. Let's see if we can get some raiders. Hell yeah. A cord. There's a game called Thank Goodness. What's it about?
Right. What the hell kind of name is Soap, eh? How'd a muppet like you pass selection?
Locals arrive!
Oh, he's just a player. Noob. Imposter? Check his mags. Alright, I'll have a look. Oh, nice. PS ain't the one. Flax, PS is the best ammo in the game, actually. Oh, sorry. Did we check this already? Yeah, we did. If you play HC... Oh. I can imagine. Do we just reset? Keep running this, hoping we get renegades? I guess so.
It's tea time.
Eddie, you pick some very weird things to blurp, dude. Stuff I feel like no one has ever fucking heard of. And you're like, hey, do you remember that It's a Tea Time bit? Oh, man. And I think most people are like, no. I do not. Could be wrong. Happy to be proven wrong. But these are some fucking weird blurps, dude. Yeah, of course tide's fun. You're a big fucking fish, man. What is there not to like? Maybe he likes tea? Well, so it's just out of nowhere. It's tea time! Okay. What's that in relation to? Well... because you're British, innit? So you like tea. It's a good one. The one thing with PvE is there's no exit camping potential that I've found. Also, you can't, like, hide the same way you can in PvE. Like, if you're in a bush, they'll fucking see you in that bush. You know what I mean? I love being a big lad that can't be killed in a game. That's why I love playing Centaur. You get enormous as Centaur. You just walk about and they're like going, Oh! The best part is unless they focus you down the entire fight, they're going to have to basically kill you like multiple times. Because as soon as they stop hitting you for a little bit, heart regen kicks in, you're full health again. What a hero. I love to pick him when the enemies have got like Drow, Sniper, Windrunner. You play against a bad Wendy and they ult you and they're just running alongside you, dying. Okay, and there's a picture of Dom Solanke holding this shit. It's funny to think that when we signed him from Liverpool for it's either 15 million quid or 20 million quid. Unfortunately, there is a sell-on clause as well, so we don't even get all that money. We bought him, and it was like, why have we bought this guy? What's he? What good is he? We don't, you know, he's not even very good. Liverpool couldn't find a place for him. We just like the place where you send players that you don't know what to do with, and no one else wants them. We'll fucking take them. And it felt bad because it was a lot of money. He just kind of, I thought, oh shit, we're just looking. This guy's not the one, is he? And he didn't look great initially, to be fair. He, like, didn't seem to score many goals, and man, we are broke. Jordan Ibe was the other lad. I haven't played CS2 in fucking donkey's years. Kind of running out of money. We do have a lot of stuff that we could just sell. Maybe if we did a quick Cheeky Labs run, try and get some, just get a load of stims and sell them to therapists for cash. Oh, don't have a key card. Shit. What do I need another docs case for? Could do a relax run. Yeah, I feel like, God, what was his name? Sold him to Everton. Josh King. He had a really good season. He's like one of the top scorers in the Premier League. He was incredibly fast. And he had this one season where he actually seemed to give a shit. A lot of the time he just ran around and it just didn't feel like he was really trying. I do feel like a lot of these lads, like Dominic Solanke was never a guy who would score a goal and like go nuts. It always felt like it was no big deal to him. And I think that either means that he's just a cool customer, or he just didn't really enjoy playing for Bournemouth. Like, if he scores for Spurs and goes fucking bonkers, I'll be like, oh, he just didn't give a shit. He was just waiting for that big offer to come in. Like, Josh King never seemed to really enjoy playing for Bournemouth. The problem with being basically a shit small club. Tiny ground. The lack of coverage that we got for doing what we did. Where's the documentary? Where is it? You call it And Then He Came Back. The Eddie Howe story. It's not even about last season. I'm talking about when we were bottom of Division 2, or League 2, on minus 17 points with a transfer embargo. And our manager was just a former player who just retired and came in with no managerial experience. He took us to the Premier League. That's insane. That is insane. Where's the story? Where's the fucking all the articles? Nothing. Nothing. It's got no fucking attention at all. It's a disgrace. I just feel like it's a shame. One article. It's not enough. Ah, shit. I should have bought a flare. Mow the lawn. Never. Oh, I can sense this is going to be a lousy one. Not one thing in this room. Not one thing. This is like the bloody loot hooverers have been in. What I'm saying is, you should be able to wear multiple types of armor at once if you want. Alright, that's nice. Yeah. I don't know why they needed to nerf it. Everyone's in the same boat. Well, that's an unpleasant sound, isn't it? You don't need help on customs in PvE, do it yourself. There's people outside.
We got a bandit.
Shit, buddy's down.
I see a bandit.
I don't understand. Just don't kill any then.
Fuck you, you fuck!
Who is shooting?
Nejald just Rosubed for 91 months, it's just fireworks, Chinese New Year made?
Is it Chinese New Year? What if we went to... We could go to the taxi, actually. I ain't here to help people with their quests. I have to muscle my way through. Hello, friend. You have to go there and plant things? Just wear like the biggest armor you can. Crisps. Teacher Hooker's not done. Well, we got a big fat lion. Can sell that. Sell this because unfortunately it's knackered. What ammo's it got? Alright. I do love this gun though. Maybe we buy the base frame and juice it up. I feel like the blackout ammo is pretty good. But this gun did do a job. Can't really argue with that. Maybe we buy a labs keycard and go labs, because we can definitely make money doing that. How much is the base frame for this gun? $76. It is a nice gun. This one's just shit in terrible nick though. But I do like it. The SIG. What? Wow. We're on season 5 of Hooker. We've got like 5 moonshines we could sell, but clearly need it for something. You know what I mean? That's why everybody's paying $700K for it. Although, you know what? I have hardly found any sugar. Hello. To be fair, haven't really been looking for it either. Fuck me. Alright, this is going to be tedious, but I do need to sell some shit. think that's useless. God. So many guns in just a terrible state. Oh, actually, keep those. Oh, I don't know if they're any good either. Alright. And we're gonna have to do a sword. Sword! You want sorting table? That was one of the weirdest experiences of my life. Going out to it wasn't Romania, it was it the Czech Republic? I think it might have been. It was the Czech Republic. Just inside the border. That guy. Rozvadov, the place was called. Weirdest place. Weirdest place. If you've never been to a casino, don't go. They are incredibly depressing places. Incredibly depressing places. It was for Unibet were trying to get sort of like you know, a little bit of exposure for their poker website. They were sponsoring streamers to stream some poker and then go and compete in like a sort of Battle Royale, esports Battle Royale poker tournament. And it was fun. I mean, it was, you know, it was free. I played at the Vic in London, which is a nice poker club. Played there, won £3,000. Came second to a poker pro. She was much better than me. And, you know, met a whole bunch of other streamers and everything. And it was fun. It was fun. It was perfectly fine. And the next year they did it again. This one was in Malta. And I went out to Malta. Which is not a great place. Like the part we were in was the main town, Valletta, I think it is. It was very, you know, strip clubs, touristy. Didn't feel like an old town that you would want to walk around. It was like, for like, you know, 18 to 20s holidays or whatever, 18 to 30 holidays. I had a beach, but it wasn't very nice. I'm sure there's parts of Malta that are really nice. This was not that part. This was the shitty part. I don't know. If there was, I didn't see it. Because I didn't get much chance to, like, explore or anything. It was more... Here's the hotel, which was fine, you know. Fine hotel. And we went out for a meal the night before, which was really fun, and chat to everybody, and they're good crack. The Unibet lads were good lads. And then we played, and one of the people playing, I can't remember what her name was, but I don't think she'd played much poker before. It was one of those situations where if the flop comes down, like they'll play any two cards, especially if it's got like, oh, I had a jack. So I thought I better play. So your aces are trying to, you know, you raise pre-flop, and they've got like jack 4, and the flop comes down jack 4-4, and you think, well, pretty likely I've got this. Nope. She had the jack 4, of course. You know, that kind of poker player. Who, when they're hot, when they're running hot, it's unstoppable. You can't win. You're going to get outdrawn. It's going to feel like shit. Is it a center? Thanks, bud. I didn't realize that. The problem is, if you're playing cash, you just sit down and keep playing against those people, and eventually you make money. But in a tournament, if they're running hot, it's just like, you know, they hit their cards. But, I mean, you know, they're going to go out eventually unless they stay lucky. It's just... I did make a bad move. I got tilted by this terrible bad beat, and then I just sort of thought she can't fucking have something every time, and of course on this occasion she did. It happens. I hate being the short stack in a tournament. You can't do anything. You can't bully anyone. None of your raises get respected. It can be kind of liberating, but it's also just kind of rough. And then the third time, they were like, come to Rosvedov. Elky's going to be there. I think he used to be a StarCraft 2 pro. He's a French guy. Crazy guy. Good at poker. And like, that was hard. Because he's like a level above the pros that we'd had with us before. He was just mucking about and winning. And he played pretty much any cards. Outplayed us or outflopped us. You know, you just never seem to find the timing. Like, it was just brutal. What's here? Just one of those guys who just was never going to lose that tournament ever. And then afterwards we played cash, which was fun, but everybody was playing so wild that it was just like, shit, I made a open raise with, pocket pair or something like that. And they're just like, ha ha ha, yeah, let's play. And just putting, with any 2 cards. So you're not really playing poker at that point. You're just playing like a crazy slot machine. Because the thing is, if I bet, what I'm saying is, I reckon my hand is probably better than what you've got. And someone either doesn't believe you or thinks that actually my hand is better, or I think I've got a chance of hitting something that's going to be better than yours. And then maybe I can get a lot of money, which is like implied odds, right? Especially if it looks like someone, if you get the impression someone is like, this lad's got a big hand, and they open the betting, maybe you think, I think what I'd like to do is get some more money into this pot. Because I get the impression that this guy is going to stick around. And he's definitely going to bet again. He's clearly got something. So maybe your like 7-8 of clubs or whatever is like a nice catch hand. Where you end up stacking someone because they can't lay down their aces or whatever. Like, that's cash poker. You know, there's a little bit more gamble into it than there is in tournament poker. You tend not to have your decisions defined by your stack as much as you do in tournament poker. So that's cash poker. And, you know, if you play tight and you get your... you get a run of cards and everything, you can make a lot of money. But if everyone's going crazy every hand and you're just card dead, it feels really awful. So that was kind of the vibe. And then he went off to play a cash game because people knew there was a poker pro in the casino, so the high rollers turned up because they wanted to play him. And they were like buying him for 30 grand or something like that. And we were like, holy shit. And then afterwards he played cash and we sat down and it was £100 buy-in, we decided. And the blinds were like 2-1 or something. So it was like really fun, deep stack cash game. But they were just crazy. The guys were just gambling like crazy. Like they were just punting constantly. And after a while, you just end up... You're either into it or... Like you came there to lose money. And they would then go and play blackjack and all the rest of it. And the casino itself was just a super depressing place. Pitch black. Every corner was dark. No windows. Smelt cigarettes. Awful. Really awful. Right, is this worth it? Let's see. It costs us 236k to get in. Well, not mega worth it, is it? And pretty fucking boring if we just do that over and over again. Let's see. I think I've got a lighthouse quest where I have to kill things at night. Kill scavs along the main road. That's it. Kill scavs along the main road. I thought there was a nighttime one. I guess that was on Shoreline. Suppressed bolt action. Was it Shoreline? Oh, yeah. Well, let's try and do the old snipey snipe on the scavs on Lighthouse anyway. Was it with a suppressed bolt? I know it was just kill scavs, wasn't it? Was it the Wyatt? We need the Wyatt scope magazine. What did it say? Oh yeah, we got him. Huh? Weird. Let's fix you up. I can make you whole again. Because that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. Baby, stop right there. Let me clear the air. Fantastic. All right. We'll take some grub, some tuna, and an emergency water ration. What condition are you in? Excellent condition. What kind of scope is that, actually? 8 times, 1 times. Parfait. Um, 68-inch penis, that is absolutely not the way you want to run a casino. And I say this because every casino is like this. The whole point is, the people that go there are not going there because it's attractive, right? They're going there because people want to gamble. And once you get them inside the casino, which is the biggest step, they should lose all track of time. For some people, it's almost hypnotic. For a lot of people, you want them to get in there and stay in there and be overwhelmed. Lose track of time, lose sense of how much money they've lost. Bewildered, just giving you money. I mean, think what a casino is. It is a rigged game, advertising itself as a rigged game.
Thank you.
Thank you. It is literally rigged. It tells you it's rigged. Like, you look at the side of a fruit machine, it says the maximum payout is like, what, 78% or something. So if you put £100 in, you will get £78 out, on average. So you may as well say to someone, it will cost you £28 an hour to play this machine. But yeah, it's incredibly depressing. I hate casinos. Yeah, they play the dealer and they only take... a rake of the pot, but it's not enough compared to like their other games. Come back here. Fight me on the road. Where the fuck is he? I can't see him anymore. Oh, I see you. Oh, you dick. Got him! One tapped. Do we have a proper towel left, or did I use it? Oops. This does it though, doesn't it? Rake for multi-table tournaments? They don't take a rake for multi-table tournaments. What are you talking about? How can you take a rake for a tournament game? If you're talking about a buy-in fee, that's different, but there's no rake. The rake is a percentage of the pot. You can't, there is no pot to take a rake of. Well, you get 100 chips? Congrats. What's it worth? Yeah, they take a buy-in percentage. Like, you literally pay them to play in the tournament. It's not a rake. Right, any baddies that want to show their face, you're about to get tapped. Wonder if that counts. Nuts. Oh shit. Do you reckon he can blink me from here? He probably can, right? I've won a decent amount of money in live poker. I much prefer it to online. People give away a lot. They think they're cool and they start talking. Like, I know that people think that tells are... I think in pro poker, probably not a thing. But in amateur poker, for sure. Nah, it's just... They just don't do anything. Come on, baby. There we go. Takes skill to kill with a rifle, Chief. Oh, shit, I think the game just crashed. Oh no, we're good. I wonder where the PMCs are. I mean, there was a guy called Juha Halpi, who's a Finnish poker player, as if you couldn't tell from that name. And his whole thing was that in every hand, if he had cards and he was, like, involved, he would take the exact same amount of time to act, regardless of if it was folding, raising, calling, checking, whatever. 10 seconds. And he would always, if he was in the hand, put on his sunglasses and freeze. And if it was like to him, he'd take 10 seconds and then he'd act. It's become so ridiculous that the World Series of Poker, I think, must have said to the players, please don't fucking do this, because they were taking minutes for when you could see their cards, an easy fold and a nothing hand. It became so tedious. Better get the door. You like Wilkesoof? Eddie, that's almost bannable. I hate that guy. The range on that, do we think? 400? Maybe 3? Just low there. Nope. I think he's an awful guy. He was jiggling the whole time, so he might already be dead, it's true. I also think he would have shot me if he wasn't. Shit, I've forgotten all of the extracts. What have we got? We've got Mountain Pass. We can't do that. Path to Shoreline. Oh, okay. Northern Checkpoint. Oh. Southern Road. Oh, we can just take Southern Road. Alright, we'll just do that. This map stinks. That's a good idea. I wonder if any snipers ever actually use tracer rounds. Kind of be pointless, huh? My favorite poker players? All the old school ones. All the ones like from the golden age, early 2000s. All the guys they put in TV. They were great. Just fun. They talked. They were characters. They weren't just using a solver to figure out what was the ideal fucking range and all this kind of shit. It was just, it wasn't that different from the sort of poker that you might play, which is what all the websites and all that never understood. Fuck Victoria Corin Mitchell. Awful. Trying too hard to be a poker person. Just relax. Just relax. I feel like if after because I've worked tournaments where she's playing in a tournament as one of the players. Don't talk about the hands afterwards like such a fucking like it's a home game. Like trying to show off how much poker knowledge you've got. Just chill. Just play. RBPP. It's hard to describe what it was that she did that was so annoying, but oh my god. Like we were all outside having a smoke, and between hands and everything, she'd come out. But she's like analysing what she did and why, and looking to us to be like sympathetic, I guess, or something. And it's like, look, you're getting paid to be here, a damn sight more than we are. Just play. Like, it doesn't matter if you win or lose. It's hard to describe why it was annoying, but she was annoying. Also, I think she thinks she's incredibly clever. I get that impression. That she thinks she is just so clever and funny. You don't see her laugh at other people's jokes. That always gets me. Give me an example, Njald. Give me an example. A lovable person that I dislike. Or even hate. Rich Evans. Rich Evans? Oh god, he's insufferable. Tom Scott's mates are just boring, dude. I didn't say I hate them. I just said it's like being at the pub with a bunch of nerds who have... Why are they on a podcast? Like, I just have no interest in watching Tom Scott nerd it up with his somehow even more socially awkward nerdy mates. I still like... I liked it Tom Scott when he was just a fucking presenter and he pitched something interesting and it was like, great, this is what I wanted. I want Tom Scott in an interesting place presenting and telling me an interesting story. Rich Evans is this guy. Man who you could tell the most basic knock-knock joke to and he would just like... Dude.
But it's funny you mentioned Drew Barrymore because they go to see a movie called Never Been Kissed.
Yeah,
which
because of course
Rich Evans and I were in. Is that a fact?
Yes.
That's a fact.
We were extras, film extras.
We were.
Because it was shot in the Chicago area?
Yeah. Right. Was it Jimmy Kimmel? Never saw it. But the scene took place at Navy Pier and Drew Barrymore.
Come on, Rich. Do your Rich stuff.
2 hours, and I said, "Get me off the swings." I said, I gotta throw.
That's the laugh, right? Now you watch any Red Letter Media stuff; they're all pretty insufferable. They're all pretty insufferable. But Rich Evans, fucking hell, it's like Jabba's little mate. Unbearable, dude. It wasn't that funny. He just can't help himself. So yeah, can't fucking stand the guy. But hey, he's doing great. You don't fucking give a shit if I fucking like him. Who cares? I'm just saying that personally, I find him insufferable. You can't handle that. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, don't be mean to Rich Evans. He's fucking doing fine, dude. He's making bank off the Red Letter Media stuff, I'm sure. Salacious P Crumb, I think it is, isn't it? Or is it just Salacious Crumb? But there was a P in there. RBPP. Radar station on the Federal State Reserve Agency base doesn't seem to actually be used for anything, at least now. This key doesn't currently open any locks. hey, I like their stuff. I mean, I do think the problem is that they're that kind of film nerd where nothing is good. And I don't like that. They're sort of a very, very knowing, oh, God, like this garbage was good. Like, yeah, you want to complain about the fact that Hollywood spends a fortune on movies that a lot of them are not very good. I get it. But they can't separate, for instance, if you look at the Marvel movies, as someone who liked a lot of the Marvel movies, they didn't seem to enjoy any of them. They hate them all. Because it's Disney, right? And it's cool to hate Disney and everything. I'm not a big Disney guy, but a lot of those movies were fucking great. But they just never seem to fucking... I don't think I've ever seen them do a review where they were in any way positive about the film. Even films that were good. Like, if they were just reviewing bad movies, fair enough. Like, How Did This Get Made, for example? How Did This Get Made is a really funny podcast where they review terrible movies, and they always say, this movie is fucking amazing, right? Brilliant. Because I want them to be enthusiastic about the shit movie, not this kind of, oh, I'm so clever, I can't believe that rolls eyes, you know, oh god, this is so garbage. It's like, dude, this was a perfectly decent movie. You're not even doing this for a shit movie. I just find them annoying in the amount of hate that they give to stuff. You just think, come on, guys. I just relax a little. It's weird they like the most recent Wolverine and Deadpool Wolverine thing because some people I've read have said it was shit. Heat's one of my top 5 movies. I think it's fucking amazing. But so those are your two Njals. Rich Evans, who is insufferable. And Victoria, I guess Victoria Coren Mitchell, who is also insufferable. Smug. So smug. Borderlands the movie? Gah. When did this come out? It's out now. Kate Blanchett. Eli Roth. Fuck me. Eli Roth is terrible. I don't understand why that guy has a career. I'm just saying, brother. The examples you've given... How can you not like the cackling clown that is Rich Evans? He has value to everything he's in. Yeah, let's have some more of that. That's what I want. The thing is, I loved the Star Wars breakdown that they did. That was genius. Would have been much better if they had just done it a little more straight. Because his analysis was really good. But the weird cutaways with the serial killer thing, I don't know what that was. It was kind of weird. Made me a little uncomfortable. Whoa! What a shot. I bet that doesn't count, though. They have to be, like, on the fucking road, right? Oh, maybe that did count. Loaded weapon? Come on. I hope you mean lethal weapon. I hope you've mistaken lethal weapon and loaded weapon somehow. You know a film I liked? List's terrible movie. That was a good movie. Where you going, bud? Where'd you go? Ah. Nice of him to run onto the road bit for me. I thought I heard some automatic gunfire from over this direction. Says the Marvel fan. What are you talking about? You didn't enjoy any of the Marvel movies. But you enjoyed Loaded Weapon. A classic dogshit 90s parody film. The Hotshot movies were also terrible. Most of the Naked Gun movies were terrible. These are not good movies. They're not good. Have you watched them? Like, all the way through. Really watched them. Come on, man. It's like throwing a million gags at the screen, making the awful, really the most obvious visual gag. I mean, everybody remembers the funny jokes in Airplane, but not the ones that were just, like, really fucking bad. Like, all of these movies are like an hour and a half long. And for like, over an hour of that, they're just... You're not looking... You don't notice. But most of the jokes are just like... stony-faced. No reaction. I am serious, and don't call me Shirley. That is funny. That gets funnier every time. Especially the 55th time. So funny. It's so funny. Come on. Come on. We're better than that. You know a film I watched the other day? I hadn't seen it in a few years. Bridesmaids. That's a funny movie. That is a funny movie. Oh, hello. Hello, sunshine. Hold still, please. I said, hold still, please. Oh, shit. Here's the issue. Apparently I am the issue. There we go. That was jolly good of him. You did not enjoy Bridesmaids. Too many women in it for you? Ugh, it's got girls in it. How can you not like the cackling clown that is Rich Evans? He has value to everything he's in. Sherrick and Watson. Never heard of it. Twilight of the Warriors. I haven't heard of that. I'm watching a really good documentary at the moment on HBO called Telemarketers. It's about this company that existed. It's 3 parts, so I haven't seen how it ends, but they basically made their money by cold calling people and asking for donations to like a police benevolent fund. And they kept 90% of the donations. 90%. And the guys that worked there were all genuinely criminals. Like actual, fresh out of prison, on probation criminals. And this was the only job they could get. It's crazy. It's really good. Let's go see what those PMCs were up to. It's good. It's good. It's worth it. Like, I'm on part 1. I've just finished part 1, and I'm like, holy shit, I can't believe there's more. It's all, like, footage from the 90s or early noughties, I think, actually. Early noughties, when these guys were doing it. And these were the guys that were working there. One of the guys was like, I gotta film this. This is so crazy, people won't believe it. And he was like gonna put together like a documentary, and this is what he did. He put together this thing called telemarketing. Or the telemarketers, I think. And a lot of the characters in it are just like unbelievable. You'd think there's no way this is a real person. This has to be a character. But they're not. They're real people. It's really funny. And really sad. It's excellent. Oh no, it's not the 80s. Holy shit. Didn't think we got this guy. Christ. This can be repaired though. Hell of a noise that. Can you imagine how mad it would be if the stuff you picked up in PvE you could carry over to PvP? I can't remember who did it. There was a Pestily clip the other day where he did a perfect impression of the dying sound, and this guy bought it, absolutely bought it. He was like, on voiceover. Ah, shit, the bed. We found a morphine somewhere, didn't we? There's no voiceover IP in PvE anyway, because I guess there's no point. It's a waste of time. Probably uses some little server as well, and it's just like people are just going to walk around talking to themselves. I know what I want, and I want it now. I want you, 'cause I'm Mr. Anyone? Mr. Vane. Good shout, chat. Song from Better Times. Rubbish. when we were on holiday, there was a music video channel playing like Europop from the 90s. It was like the Euro 90s hour. It's like an Italian channel. And the video was exactly what you expected it would be given the era. It was female vocal, repeating pretty much the same words over and over again, like a lot of them were. It was, the video was like a guy in silhouette singing, there was fire, and it was something about I want you, baby, like that. And it was that. It was the most absolute typical 90s dance number that it was possible to be. It was like so 100% 90s. And I think people forget just how doggy doo-doo it often was. Is it Bad Habit is the task, isn't it? Yeah. Right, I'm going to stop there because I'm falling asleep. I will see you guys tonight. Hopefully we can get some dotes going with the Joe stack and win more than one game. We played 2 last night and then I was too tired. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Cheers for watching. Take it easy and peace out.